let's go. I'm at the frozen waterfalls. Downstream. Okay, well. And so somehow I'm supposed to get up. The up has to kind of come from the spikes. So if I even put this one on the water, it'll go. But I could do that. No. I don't see a better thing to do yet. Okay, so I have to actually step on something. And then, like, have a box. Why is this backwards again? Oh my God. All right. So, problem being, right? If I step on this, it goes down. Sadge. Sadge. Okay. tell the crew, if I could tell the crew to push the Whopper button in this game, I would just, I mean, I would be winning all the time. See, I can't push this thing. That's what sucks. It is non-pushable. This will not solve. Nope. I keep wanting to press R to rotate. Okay, we have told the crew to push the Whopper button, everybody. We told the crew to push the Whopper button. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Okay, so some spikes are gonna come out later, right? That's gonna be really awesome, I'm sure. Okay, so we lose as soon as I do this because nothing can stop the power of the spikes. Okay. So this is Sadge, because now I can't get the thing, but oh yeah, I can maybe. Well, I can't climb on any of that. Okay, so the point being, when the spikes go, it'll actually push that and cause the thing to go in the fire. if it's on a so we need to get the box on a double log. But like blocked so it's not flowing. So like if I could set it up here, somehow. Like, dude, there's so many problems. Okay. So I could do that to knock it onto a thing. All right. Problem. The thing that I knock it onto has to be a vertical or, you know, really horizontal on your screen from your perspective log. How am I supposed to hold that there? Like what? There's only one square. Or, I mean, there's no real alternative. That's the thing. Okay, so I can't really... This is very confusing. Like, I need to get the thing off without tripping the spikes, and there's a limited number of ways to do that. What I think the secret stealth way to do it, if I were designing this level and wanted to be like, haha, here's how I would do it. I would put that there. I'd put this like this. No, not like that. I do this, all right? So now you see, this is set up to swipe the thing off as soon as I remove this. The problem is it's going to swipe it into the fucking water. But, well, and I didn't realize it would go over, you see. I didn't, nobody told me it would go over. So, I need to like even... Like, I need to let it go by one. Right? And I can't stand anywhere to let it go by one. Like, I want to go the opposite of this that I just did. Like, see how that went two? If I could get it to go just one. Oh. However, It could be this way. Like, I just need to stop the frickin' thing. So, like, I could do that. I guess. If I had another thing on top of this and I did this, well, that would probably mess up. Okay. New plan. We just do that. That's going to receive the thing. So will this take this? Yes. Yes. Dang it. Okay, as long as I stand here, we're fine. As long as I stand here, we are fine. I simply cannot move. I don't mind the music, it's just too repetitive and attention grabbing. But I do like it better than the music from before. Okay, I could be very boring about this. I could do... No, because I can't get up. Oh wait, if... I don't get it. You know what? I don't like this level right now. Don't like it. Oh God. What have I done to deserve this? Okay, so this will make a bunch of spikes. There's a freaking crumbler back there. I don't understand why I care about this level. Like, at all. Okay, there's spikes up there. And those spikes I need to trip. Right? So it's something like these spikes I need not to trip, because otherwise I'm hosed. So like I need to trip the spikes from up here somewhere. Like from right here, for example, this suspicious looking place. And I guess I also need, because I'm not going to be able to, I need to get blocks up here. I need 3 blocks. Well, this one and 2 other ones, which are across the river. Well, that seems hard. Probably need to do this first, but okay. Controls, dude. No. How am I supposed to push the Whopper button? How am I supposed to push the Whopper button? Ah. You believe only I can tell the crew? I don't. I mean, I guess that might be true. Tell the crew to push the whopper button. I don't know how to push the whopper button here. I don't even know how I would begin to push the whopper button. Like, how am I supposed to retrieve these guys from the other side? Seems like I need those. Like, no matter what, I need a block up there to get into the Fuegos. I mean, maybe that's just not the way to... Oh. Maybe we cross the river like this instead. There we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, is much more the way you would begin to think about pushing the whopper button. Okay. Now, the thing is, how do we do this last part? Like, I feel like the idea is somehow get the thing up here and then trip it, right? I don't really know how I'm supposed to do that. Knew I was going to do that. I was trying to like, okay, what is my theory even? Like, I can't really affect it from up here. Like, this is sus. I know how. I know how to do it, guys. The secret is you have to tell the crew to push the whopper button. Alright. Now, I done fucked up. But I know how to not fuck up now. All right. Now you may ask, how do you tell the crew to push the Whopper button? And the answer is, there's a crew communication system wherein you drop a box here, and that is the signal to push the Whopper button, you see. Wait. I needed it in... Oh, hold on. I screwed up. Hold on. Okay, I rewound too far. Anyway, you see the point. So this is weird, though, because, like... I have to somehow push this onto the spikes. Okay, this is a thing about level design, though, guys. Like, that idea was really cool. Like, the crossing the river idea is really cool. Putting this thing at the spikes on the spikes at the end has nothing to do with any of that shit and should not be in the level, honestly. Because it has nothing to do with the good part of the level. If you see what I'm saying there. Like, this level would... I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something amazing about these spikes, but, like, this level would be better if it had just ended right there with what I did. Like, there's... This is just an additional bullpucky. I mean, I guess I just need... Like, I need a thing there... And then I need to walk there to push it, right? The problem is I don't have enough things. Oh, I mean, I guess I could stand here and do that. That's what that crumble is for. Okay. But, like, yeah, this has nothing to do... That's the cool part of the level. This part is stupid bullshit. Like, it should have just ended. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. No, I forgot about that. All right. Okay. Okay, so now we tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Where are the spikes? Ah. Okay. What am I supposed to be able to do about that? Did I need every square? 2, 3, 4. No, it's only 3 squares, right? So I can get across with this? No. Oh, because that's only 2. Okay, so clearly the question is, how do I deal with this? So obviously I could build this on the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side. And then it would be immobilized by the spikes. In fact, actually, check this out. I can get this back. That would probably carry block with it if I could do this on the other side. If I could tell the crew to push the Whopper button, guys, this would all be fixed. Okay, if I stand up here, dude, this camera sucks, by the way, because it's never like what you want. See, I almost could carry something off with this, right? If it was run one row over and one further in. The problem is it can't be one further in. Okay. My theory is I have to actually trip the spikes from the other side. Or, oh, no. Well, maybe, but look, if I deploy to the top of the... Why can't I fucking move the camera to where I want it? Ugh, see, I almost... If I could tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Yeah, the camera's so bad, dude. Oh, that's how we tell the crew to push the Whopper button right there. Okay. This is how we do it. Check it out. We have now told the crew. You know what we told the crew. We told them. We fucking told that crew. Okay, so now, actually, whoops. So we actually have to get our shit back, right? And that wasn't the way to do it. I want to grab it by like the other side of how I have it grabbed. Like that. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway. It doesn't totally matter, probably. I mean, the crew knows what to do now. You know what I'm saying? The crew knows what to do now. It's like not even an issue. We're getting all kinds of raids today. It's like I'm watching the raid redemption. We got to the watermelon, everybody. Indie pixel watermelon. Oh shit. Wait. Is there a bonfire like at the beginning of the game or something? Is this my ultimate victory stuff here? Or is it at the top of the peak? Do I have to go? Oh. Do I have to go up Twin Peaks here? Where? Okay, there's more stuff over there. I have to like ride on some shit across the waterfall. What is even happening? Okay, wait. That only went in the bottom box, so it's not like that really helped, right? What am I supposed to do with this? Bugged arrow? Bugged how? But you saying it's bugged? Buged? Okay. I mean, I only have 3 blocks to deal with here. Okay, I guess, right. So I have to do this. And then I put the 3rd one. But that doesn't help me. I need more Whopper button. Or somehow I avoid... No, it has to be 2 connected. I don't know, guys. This is a mystery. Can I walk past? I can't. Oh, I can. It looked like the pathway was broken. Okay, so maybe I do stuff over here, and then it makes it make sense over there. Okay, so that arrow slot is empty, but obviously I can put that block on this button push. Okay. GG's. Except, okay, so maybe, okay, we know we can do a thing here where we put it too wide, and that makes sense. Can I get a... I'm not even going to try with the arrow block yet. Can I get a regular block through here? I don't think so. Nope. So maybe I'm just supposed to do that. But I don't get it. Okay, so over here, I can go up here. I can grab this. And, well, I guess we keep going for now. And then, okay, we have a lot of things up here. Okay, we have to keep shooting arrows. For some reason. We have to keep shooting arrows. And... okay, and then... and then we're just supposed to bonfire my peaks or something, right? Like... like, clearly... you fill that up with single blocks and it makes a walkway. And you need, like... you need like 10 blocks at least. So that's sort of what this is like you got to get the blocks up here. And then maybe I need my stuff block at the very top. I don't know. Okay, but what that means though is... so we have some extra blocks we could play with for sure. But we can't use the arrow to glue anything together, right? Because we need that to shoot blocks. We need to pile a bunch of blocks and shoot, which means we need a 1x2 down here. That is without question what we need. Okay, let's actually... I forgot that I hadn't undone from there. Let's just undo my little thing here. Okay. So we're just going to take this for now. Wait, what? I see. Okay, well, screw you, buddy. How am I supposed to get a 1x2 down there? I mean, can I just say that's a little bit cheese right there? I mean, I guess it's to prevent me from bringing things up, but... this is maybe where it gets difficult. I have no plan for getting this over. Except to stack it on a little bit of stuff. Like... I need some one baggers to stack it on. For example. Or maybe a 1x2 would be fine, right? Maybe I'll regret taking this out. I'd like to hear my opinions on the Matt Glanville games. I don't know those. But if you mean the one button space shooter game that I saw you playing for like 10 seconds, I just don't like that kind of game. The like, haha, you only have one control. It's just not, it's not my thing. Okay, wait, I can't put it on that. I cannot push the Whopper button in that fashion. But also, I haven't played any of these games you're talking about, so maybe I would think they're good. So I need one more, but then I also need a ladder over this from this side. I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing this because I don't have this many blocks. Maybe that's what the 1x2 is for, though. Singled out. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay, there's another 1x2 down there. So, GG's. Wait, was that a way down? Why can't I go down here? That's weird. Alright. So we're going to go tell the crew to push the Whopper button. As we do. Bruh. This puzzle is kind of making me angry. It doesn't feel like an actual good puzzle. Like, I see what to do. I see what it wants me to do, but this is just stupid. It's not an enjoyable activity. It's like, okay, I've got to reload the arrow thing with a block stack down there. To do that, I need a 1x2 because I can't waste the arrow by making a 1x2. So then, from that point on, you know what? I'm kind of being dumb because I think I can get 1x1s through there, so I don't have to do as much pain, right? Yeah, okay. I've been kind of stupid. Actually, no, I haven't. Yeah, I can't actually get 1x1s through here. At all. So that sucks. But it's just kind of a big mess. I feel like it's asking me to do a big mess. Yeah, this is the overworld. We're at the top of the peak, so it's snowy because everyone goes skiing here on vacation. Get with the program, guys. And I assume the goal is to take my box of stuff to the super top of the super peak to have a peak experience. You know what I'm saying? But it just feels like mega pain. You know? Like, why does that not fit all of a sudden? Like, am I not just doing this one higher? I'm grabbing it by the same... Can someone explain this to me? When I do this, it fits. All right? It's going between vertical poles. Okay, I'm now going to drop it and pick it up again. Oh, I guess it's that the two-bagger is actually the hitting thing. The two-bagger is hitting the pole. This is really not super enjoyable. So because I don't have room to maneuver to do any puzzle solving, it's just a pain. Like, now that said, maybe this isn't what I'm supposed to be doing, but it sure looks like it is. It's very conspicuously making me need a 1x2, and this is a very conspicuous place to pass a 1x2 over right where I need it. How do we feel about Sagittarius? Well, I mean, sure. This game is Sagittarius right now. like this, I appreciate the desire to have like a mega puzzle, right? But like, holy shit balls, dude. This is so... give me one more square here, because the important... like, the idea to do this should be the cool part. It shouldn't be, now you get to suffer in pain for an hour to try to figure out if you can even get through this thing. That's just not... I mean, there are people who think that's what puzzles are about, and those people are wrong. Especially combined with weird shit, like I can't even drop this half the places. Like, I'm just hosed, I think. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to bring... we need to put 2 baggers under that. So like the first thing that we want to bring down, we actually want horizontal. Why are there poles? I guess for that, yeah. Okay, so that's easy enough, right? So if I'm going to do that, and then I put a 1 bagger on there. The thing is, I need even more blocks if that's how it works. Because that's tall enough to get it from the other side, but then I need to get to the other side. I guess if I have it like this, a 1 and then a 2 on top of it, and then I back up. I guess this is what game designer wants me to do. I back up, and then I fall in facing this way, and then I drop it, right? So I need a 1 with a 2 on top in wiener formation. Maybe that'll just give me that. Okay. Actually, once I've premeditated it that much, it doesn't seem that bad. Okay. No! Sagittarius, dude. Okay. This is fine. We might be able to save it, because this part is independent. And then the question is just, can we somehow rotate this thing back? Which maybe we can. Okay, Sagittarius. Now, can I actually rotate this the way that I want to? Probably. Okay. Oh, no. Guys. I need another 1x2. Oh, wait. No, I don't. I need this to be facing a different direction. I need this, if I can get it down with this 90 left, right? So I need this. Look at, like, what kind of shit burger obstacle is that, dude? All right. Well, we can maybe bring them one at a time, maybe. I hope. So I need a 90-degree left piece. I don't feel like this is going to be much easier. That's a 90 right. This was meant to be a simple victory lap. Okay. Sorry. Sorry I'm complaining about your polls, man. Okay, I got it. I got it. Except I didn't get it. Hold on. I got it. There we go. Okay. So now that I look at this closely, I need another 1x2 to get over there. Okay, wait, actually though. So if it's meant to be just a victory lap simple thing, I don't understand because I only have one arrow. Like, you gave me an arrow and a box of stuff. And obviously, if I'm going to load the arrow into this thing, like there's a sequence of arrows, so I've got to shoot the arrow, right? Like, maybe I'm missing something obvious, but... I need to hold this the other way. Didn't realize I could drop those 2x1s down. So you're telling me I'm not supposed to be doing this at all. That's kind of a relief because like I was complaining about, this would be not a fun thing to have people do. But then I just don't understand. All right. If what we're saying is I'm not supposed to be doing this, then what am I supposed to be doing? Let me try to figure that out. All right. Okay, so here we go. Let's look at this with fresh eyes since we have developer commentary now. Wait, no, I got to do this. Which even like that's a cool little maneuver like that I don't think. I mean, maybe it's on one of the levels I haven't solved yet. Okay, so we get watermelon. Okay. Box of stuff. Arrow, loaded arrow. Loaded arrow shoots at about this height. Oh, so maybe we just need a receptacle box here where the Fez cube is, right? Let's see if we can tell. Right there. So then we could pick up a box there and go. Problem is boxes will not go through this. Right? So like I kind of don't know why there's boxes there. Like this is just very sus, right? Like I don't understand. Like what's this all about? Like if I drop another one, okay, I have to make a stack, I guess. But like the arrow won't move off a stack that's like, and also I'm going to shoot it. Like I just don't understand what that is. Maybe it's decorative. That would be weird. Okay. Let's just say though that we're taking these poles as gospel and we're not ever supposed to bring anything past those. Then, okay, obviously we can do this. Obviously we can even do the one bagger up there. But let's just do something here. Okay. Okay, we got the arrow into zone 2. Yes to pole gospel. Okay. Okay, that is not good. And I don't know what else to do with this block. So obviously, I need to do something different there. Well, maybe. Wait, that's a 360, right? No. No. Okay. Okay. That's going to break it, right? Yeah. That's going to break it. Oh, okay, weird. All right. So now we can load this. By the way, the very first load the block into the arrow level was super cool. That's like the most memorable level in this game, I think. All right, wait, what happened there? It just like, it's hitting something. It's hitting that pole, I guess. Which means, maybe I put something in its way. Like this guy. Or something. This won't stop it though, right? That'll just... That pole is way too tall to make like a weird shape and hang on top of it. But like, okay. So I'm trying to get the arrow up. There's nothing there on the left. So I've got to be trying to get it up here. Oh, right. So this I can, right. Oh, I can stop it. That's what I'm supposed to do. There. Got it. I remember that rule. Okay. GG's. Why am I not supposed to be doing this with my box of goodies? That's what I think I'm doing wrong here. Right? Like, it doesn't make sense that I'm bringing an anonymous crate to the top of the mountain. Right? Like that cannot be the way. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't make any sense. And I'm ignoring the stuff at the beginning. So I think I have to somehow get this into zone 2. Yeah, this... I mean, I don't really remember the controls for Steven's sausage roll that well, but it's approximately that, yeah. Like, but there's just not a way to do this, right? Unless I can load it. Like, unless I can load it in the frickin' arrow, right? Like, dude, it's got to be that I make a stack where I load this crate into the arrow. Okay, but... So maybe... So first of all, let's just figure our way. Let's just continue using our anonymous crate. And when we get to the top and we get the bad ending because we're stupid, then we'll be like, okay, now we figure out. Because there might even be something where you can drop it back down. Okay, so like here I need another crate. That is clear. But it has to be a 1x1. Or... You think I need the anonymous crate here? Oh, is this where the anonymous crate came from? Is that where it started? Because then that would make sense. Because, like, I don't think I can do it with this one. I probably can't even get this one back up, right? Okay. Let's start over then. Let's start over. Is there a weighted... I mean, this is basically the weighted companion crate. But, like, okay, this is a trick, though, because there's no way... The only way to get this over is with a fucking 1x2. I need a 1x2... a 2 long, and then I need to put one of these on top of it, and then I need to put this guy on top of... Wait, no, are those too high? Anyway, I need to put it on there and then have it go like a raft down the river. Because... And I have to do it without pushing the button. I don't see what else this puzzle could possibly be trying to tell me. Can you not put it down? So the deal is, this is a thing that happens in Steven's sausage roll as well. It's like an obstacle thing. It's like, I can put it in the middle, but like I can't get it out because these poles block the turning. It doesn't look like it, but like it's just silently rejecting my turn out. So there's no... If I could back up one here, then I could get it out, but I can't. So it simply has got to be that I need a 1x2. I don't... I don't believe developer trolling that says I don't need to do that. Wait, no, here's where the, I see. This is where this guy starts. Anyway, I could just keep doing the single box arrow thing and just go to the top and see what happens. The problem is here, I don't see how to do this part. Because, like, imagine this has an arrow in it, right? I need to lift it one further up, which I can do if I have a single crate. But with this Duplo crate, oh, I can, right? Because it's one off. So I could do this, I could do that, and shoot it. But that requires me to not use this crate in a disposable fashion, which I did, right? Because I need to stand here to block the shot, which means I need to use the 1x1 to drop into the water to push the button, which means I do need that outside crate, aka the weighted companion crate. You promise I don't need to go collect crates from later parts. I mean, okay. Okay. So here's the thing. Obviously, I can make a 1x2 by using the arrow to connect these two crates. That's the first thing I did. I forget how I did it. Oh, it's like if you do this, if you're just holding something up, right? Okay. But that wastes the arrow. Oh! Fuck, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Okay, see, what I wish for, if you ever make a director's edition of this game in like 15 years, I would like a clearer way to know that you're not supposed to cross cubes through things. Like even in the simpler levels, like if there was like I mean, it sounds stupid, but if there was like the anti-cube force field, because this looks like 1x2, right? What it really is, I will tell the people on the chat what it is. What it is I do this, and I put this in the river, okay? And it stops one square away, and then I put the next one in the river, and it pushes them over, and it pushes it into the reload. But like, the fact that there's 1x2s up there really... And, well, did you see where I was dropping them down as well? Like, that might be a thing that you could just fix. I'll go show you if you didn't see that. Yeah, so here I have to figure out what I did here. Dang it. But, oh, I went over it, right? Like, okay, now I get the puzzle, and it's going to be cool, but dude, I was about to do, like, Steven's sausage roll the tower times 10, right? Not times 10, times 2 or 3, because tower is so painful. But, like, right here, this 3x3, you can, like, drop shit off to get it down. Like, if there was just some way that you knew that you're not supposed to be doing that. Okay, you did see it. All right. Yeah. Just everything like that helps. Okay. So let's... Oh, I gotta... Boom. Okay, so now we're going to use the little guy here. Bro, okay. 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 Wait, am I even going to be able to... Of course, now it's rotated the wrong way. I need the arrow facing south. Now I literally cannot do anything with it. Hold on. There. Now I can't pick it up. GG's. Okay, there we go. Okay, I like that it clears the pole. That's good. All right, we did it. Nothing's going to stop it, though. So after I load it, I don't know. I don't think I can get this through here. Oh, I can. That's what this square's for, huh? I was wondering about that. All right, do I need to save this? Can we bring it back through? It's weird. Oh, now I can't pick this up ever. Sadge. So, like, I need something to fill that. Is that a 1x2? Like, I don't even know. This is like the Babelfish puzzle. Well, I can't like go past it. Maybe I need to go past it before I load it. Does it fire more than once? Not the way that you're thinking. I have a 1x1 in the river below. Ah, I do. I don't know if I can bring it up. Let's see. Maybe I needed to put this block on top of... No, this is the one that shot the other one. So I couldn't put this on top of it. Hard rewind incoming, maybe. Okay, obviously I need to fill that with a 1x1. Is there one up here? I don't think so. I think there's a couple of 2x1s up here. Like, this feels to me like it's saying this is a separate area, right? Like, there ain't no... So I'm going to get up here. I just hold this one regular. I plug it in. I come down. I go up here. I walk across it onto the button. That fires it. And it hits the wall, I think, in the gap. No, it's over the channel. So it will fall into that pit if I don't fill that pit with a 1x2. It'll fire, it'll go in the river, it'll stop on the 1x2. I cannot walk into a river though. So then I need to drop the next 1x2. Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get through this last part without a ton of blocks. Unless I'm supposed to bridge across right there. Maybe I should start working on this for a second. All right. So that seems clearly like what we do. We shoot the block. It hits. It falls in. Wait, does it even go? Does it go in the little hole there? No. I think it goes one below that. Okay, so then I do this. Oh. So I don't know what to do here at all. And I mean, we could always like wow, that perspective is, it's very foreshortened. Okay. Oh, wait, no. That looks like, wait, what? Okay, it doesn't like that it's blocked on the other side somehow. Oh, it's like tapping the water. Okay, so I'm not supposed to do that. What do I do with 2 blocks here? So if I manage to get the thing here, I shoot it, it falls into that pit, and then I'm sad. If I fill the pit first, it goes, and then it stops on the first square of the filling block. I cannot, however, walk on water, not being Jesus. So then, I can't get it anyway. But it sure looks like I'm supposed to ride on something. It looks like I'm supposed to surf. Okay. Okay, here's a thing. A 3 long, whether there's wood in that gap or not, a 3 long surfboard would go over it. If there is wood in, then any sequence of 3 things will go over it. Because that's how it works, right? Like if there's one water under anything, it'll move the thing, right? So if you had a 3 long thing, it would be moved by the rightmost segment until it was moved by the leftmost segment. So you could ride something like that to the stairway. If it was a totally arrowed together 3 long thing, then if you were on, you could shoot the arrow. I mean, the arrow is facing the wrong way, but you could imagine shooting it into something. I mean, so now if it's like that, then it doesn't even necessarily have to be 3 connected pieces to go over, because nothing will fall in, and whoever's in back will push whoever's in front. Now, the problem is that doesn't help me get on there. Like, I don't think I can do like a drop and then quick jump. No. It like is frozen till the end of my thing, so... So I don't really know what to do here, but let's chalk it up to like we sort of kind of see what we're going to try. And we sort of kind of see that... Whoops. I did the wrong thing. Okay. So we've reloaded. I have to pick this up again. If I just drop it, it's not high enough to block. I have to be holding it up like this. I mean, okay, let's see. After I do that, if it doesn't involve discarding this, I can very easily bring this up, which might be the thing, the missing link in this puzzle. All right. We got to figure out what to do here. All right, we are armed with cake, which will supply further brain power. Can you go up the block you are facing? I don't know what that means. Why do you not get any cake? Because you did not go to the cake store 2 hours ago like I did. You did not go to the cake store. Okay. Obviously, this thing goes along this line, no matter what. I can't load it from the other side of the button. I don't appear to have anything to fill that hole with. I mean, I could do this. Here, I'm still not even tall enough to stop it, I don't think. Am I? Maybe I am. No, because I'm the same height as here. So, like... I really do not know. Very obviously, that hole is put there to catch that guy. Now, there are still two possibilities. Possibility one, I'm supposed to solve the puzzle of how to prevent it from falling in the hole. Possibility two, I'm supposed to do something different, and that was put there as a way to prevent me from using this thing to block it. Maybe I'm supposed to block it in some other way, right? I don't think so. Hey, look, it's Kyoto down there. No, not Kyoto. Too many tall buildings. Okay. I don't know which of these is the case. I don't know. Should I be thinking laterally and trying to do something else? Or is it, how do I put something in the hole to prevent that crate from going in? Yeah, bagels is not like... Oh, wait. I was trying to think, can I make it fall somewhere else? And the answer is, of course, yes. Of course, yes. Okay. Dang it. No. Wait, what? How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to do this? The answer is maybe using the 1x2 somehow. If I had this on top of the 1x2, I would be able to lift it higher, and it could clear the thing sooner. Dang it! That's my handy 1x2 storage right there. In fact, maybe that's what that is. Maybe this is where the 1x2 lives, and then I get the block up to here. I kind of want one more square. I mean, the problem is this is blocks it, right? And now I can't do a thing. No, you know what, guys? If I were just holding it from the long side, I would be fine. Like this. Except for my 1x2 storage now. Now it's in the way. Okay, so right there. Drop this over here. All right. Okay. Congratulations, a winner is me. Now, we are here, which is awesome. We're going to shoot the thing. I mean, does that go above? Let's just shoot it and see where it goes. Yeah, okay, so it's right in that line and it goes into the water. As we expected. First thing. There we go. What about this one? Why am I doing this? So now I don't have a clear picture. I guess it's going to hit that, or is it above it? Let's find out. It hits it. Okay, well, I don't know if that is reasonable at all, because I still don't have quite a plan, right? Like here, I don't know how I am supposed to get over there. I do not have a plan for this. Okay. Well, once that arrow is out there, I don't need to shoot it anymore. So it could stick into something if we need that. I don't know if we do, but like it could shoot out, go. Does it rotate? I don't think it doesn't rotate when it goes around a river corner, right? It just like translates around the corner. Let's just go see. I think the arrow will stay facing west no matter what. Yes. Okay, so it couldn't really stab into anything unless that thing were on the stairs. I mean, the little cubbyhole waters are a little fishy. Like, maybe I could plug a block in there, but according to the rules of water, it would slide out again anyway. How do I get there with what I have at my disposal? And doesn't it seem like I should have used that arrow to plug it into another 2x1? But if I put a 2x1 there first, it hits the other side of it for the arrow to do its arrow things, arrowsmiths. What if I drop the vertical thing and then do the horizontal one? What'll happen is the vertical and the treasure box will go to the end. Because as long as this is on any water at all, it'll push the other stuff off. So that'll do that. Now, the problem is that doesn't help me. what have you done for me here? Right? I do not have a plan for how to get there. I don't even have the remote beginnings of a plan. Like, I don't have marzipan or a marziplan. I got nothing. So, like, Mars attacks? I don't have that either, yeah. That might be an option if I could, like, disintegrate some of these structures. I get so much water. Okay. I'm obviously not trying to cover all the water with the blocks that I have. So I am trying to river raft in some way. That has to be what it is. Okay, furthermore, let's say something. Oh, no, actually, no, not furthermore. I need to whitewater raft in some way, which probably means I shouldn't. So what is my theory for how whitewater rafting occurs? I mean, well, I could kind of get ready to go here, and then somehow that doesn't seem like a thing. Like, I could try to go, like, this is sus that these are the same height, right? It's just that's really far. That's a 3 square gap. I can't even cross that with 2 2x1s if I were to do that first. And then even if I did, I would have to drop one into the pit there. Oh. However, the 1x2, if I actually carried it to that middle area right there and dropped it in the pit, that wouldn't matter, actually, because I think the crate would knock it back by 1 and then fall into the hole. But if this 1x2 were standing there and there was something behind it or whatever, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. I don't know how much we're rewinding here. It's going to be a little bit. It's going to be to back before we shot the crate. Okay. We're not going to do that first. It's too obvious to fill that perfectly shaped hole. It is too obvious. We do this. Okay, and then we do this. Okay? Boom. And then check this shit out. I do an overhang. No, not that. Well, that's fine too, but I could do this. I could do either one. Let's do that one. And then when I go shoot, oh, I can go back now. That's great. So now when I go shoot the box, it hits here, and then it instantly rivers over. And then the question is, how do I get the rest of the way? And I actually sagely don't have an answer to that. Because if I drop this, it's just going to go. But this seems like definite progress, so let's advance to that point. Okay. Okay, this is starting to seem like pro gaming right here. Ride the box as it fires. You cannot do that. That's not how this game works. Dude, I'm so close. Like if I could put one more thing in the river behind this and then climb up here, I'm fine because I drop onto it. I can't do that though because the thing that I would put in is exactly what I would use. Maybe a 1x1. I mean, can I get a 1x1? I don't think I even can. But like if I somehow could get one more block. I mean, we were told that the poles are gospel, and we're going through some poles here. Yeah, like this, I don't think this comes back out. Now, if we had two more 1x1s, we could get one out. I'm just saying. But that's a little bit too much violation of the pole gospel. There's a white space under the water he could stand on. Under, like there, you can't fit in a one square. The guy's two cubes tall. I just want to carry this and stand on it. Is that too much to ask? Okay. How do I get to the final part? Poles should go all the way up to the heavens. I mean, even in Steven's sausage roll, I had ergonomic, like, I think it's worth thinking about how to redesign them because it's actually, so being blocked by stuff all the time in a game is frustrating to begin with. And then when there's poles like that are like occupying the square, but not really because they're so thin in the middle. So it kind of looks like you should fit through. And then your guy rotates and like bounces off kind of, it just makes it more frustrating. Now, of course, the thing is you're not supposed to be trying to get through the poles, really, right? Except there were one or two early puzzles where you were. So it's like, it's a little bit mixed messaging. I don't know. But like on the one hand, I think it would be better messaging if they were like thicker and looked like they occupied a whole square. But on the other hand, that would impede visibility more. Who knows? Riding on the block seems way more fun than this. Look, we already had levels where we ride on the block, okay? We did that. It was fun. Yes, it was fun to ride on the block. Here, I don't know what to do. I really can't do anything else with these blocks that seems useful. So the question is, what could I do? Okay. This is like one square more of coverage than I need to get down. In the sense that I could have left this block on the right on top of that tower. I couldn't get back, but I could have gotten down that way. Force field destroying the cube would have been too portal. I don't know. Like, I think you do whatever works best. And if that's a little bit too much like what another game did, that's fine. Just do enough in your own game to make it your own game and not just a copy of theirs, right? Like, the problem with some of these indie games is, like, people who really liked Portal make a game that's sort of an homage to Portal, except it doesn't do enough of its own thing. And so then it's not good. But as long as you do enough of your own thing, it's okay to borrow. Because that's what the field of game design is, right? Like, game design is people think about the games they're making and work on problems, and they solve them in a particular way, and then the game is released, and you see that. And then later designers look at what was done in the past and, like, they're informed by that, right? So, like, allow yourself to be informed by that. If you don't allow yourself to be informed by that, you're handicapping yourself for no reason. That said, don't make a stupid Portal clone with no reason to exist. Try the overhang thing. The thing is, the overhang thing wouldn't help because it would be above my head anyway, so I couldn't grab it. Like, the problem is the configuration of this L that I'm standing on. See, because on the one hand, it was a very firm formation that enabled me to do what I was trying to do. On the other hand, I can't frickin' change anything about it. Another thing I could have done, okay, so recall this vertical guy landed in this square, right? If I used an overhang, I could have dropped this guy on top. But then that would only go out to here. Oh, but then I could have stood on it. Yeah, I think that's worth trying. I'm having trouble visualizing that all the way out. Let's see. It's like this L that I'm using is successful up to a point. In fact, we can just drop the vertical in there and we can shoot it with the box. And we'll see, like, I think that'll cause the box to fall into the hole, but we can verify that experimentally. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's already, okay. Never mind, because it's on that side, of course. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if I do this, then I can put a thing on top, and that's more pivotable later. Problem is, it doesn't stop the box from falling in the hole, but I mean, I don't know. I don't. It's scary because I have to get back. Right? I have to get back to shoot the box after I block the thing. Okay, I can't actually do anything here. Right? If I drop this down, it's just going to sail away. So that's no good. Oh, I could... if I could grab it and turn it sideways and drop it. Then things are weird, and I don't know, because I would pick up that L from there, and then I probably wouldn't be able to get out. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a lose burger, guys. Seems like a lose burger. I don't see what to do with this. What happens if you shoot the box? It'll fall in the hole. Let's verify that, but I'm pretty sure. Because I think it's in the middle and not the top. If it were in the top, I don't think that would be good either. Boom. Yeah, we don't want that. We actually don't care if the arrow breaks anymore, which is nice, but we don't want what just happened. So I kind of feel like I gotta do the new originals. Although, okay, what else could we do? We could go back to this, right? And then we do the vertical. And okay, so the block is not gonna go. Okay, no. See, when I do this, now I'm just stuck. I can't, nothing I do is gonna win, because this doesn't reach far enough, and this will push that. So the strong L that I started with is a pretty strong L in the sense that it causes me to lose. But it's the only configuration that seems remotely like it's going to do anything, right? Like, this just seems too correct. And that might be a red herring, but it seems too correct right here. Like, I literally just need one more block. I'm not using the fact that I'm shooting the treasure. Huh. You are right about that. What if the very last arrow is a red herring? Like, that would be a good... Red herrings are usually bad. Okay, that actually wouldn't help me solve the puzzle, actually. Because if I carry the box... If I carry the box, I can stick it to another box, is the thing. What would I do here if I could mess with that box? I don't actually know. There's a lot of shapes you could do. I don't know that any of them really help that much. And then the box is glued to another thing, which seems bad for getting to the top of the peak there. So what would using the fact that it shoots entail? It would be that it's going... I literally don't know. Because if it was 1-2 segment here, then the shooting would just ended up on the right-hand side of that segment, which is the same that would happen if I dropped it. So, like, I very seriously don't know what the point of shooting it is. Why are we shooting this? It can't be to stick it to anything because the arrow's in the wrong direction. Unless, of course, it runs and flows into something. But we can't really fill that up with enough blocks. That would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. Which we have, but... yeah. How far away from the arrow platform is the brown steps? It's like, it's only 2 squares back. That does look scary. That does look scarily possible. Like you could just cheese it, honestly. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Like, if you just stack these two there, you're going to be at a diagonal from the square you're trying to get to. If you stuck the present to one of these 2x1s, you could do it. You could get across. And then maybe you grab the present side and go. Like, I'm pretty sure that would work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have an exploit. Let's not do it. Let's try to solve the actual puzzle, but time for some polls? No. I think you could fix it just by... you could do a lot of things. Like, probably the length of this doesn't matter, so you could move the arrow arena left or move this other part right a little bit. You could chip away one of the blocks of the stairs, or you could make the stairs 1 block thinner. You know. Yeah, or maybe this thing, if the goal is that I'm supposed to get off onto something back here, this could be a 3x3 instead of a 2x3. The game kind of does have a 3x3 aesthetic a lot of the... There's just, like, if you're designing this level, there's all kinds of things you could change depending on what your priorities are, right? You know what? Let's do that to give ourselves a morale boost. Let's just see if we can exploit the level. And that'll also be a little bit of a reset to like clear the air and we can think about it again. Because I don't know, maybe I'm just like, sometimes you've basically got the solution, but you're just not seeing something simple about it, right? And sometimes that is not the situation, and I don't know. Oh, I gotta go further. Sorry. I gotta go to before I put the box in the Whopper button. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that this will break the level. Well, I don't know. I don't know how sure I am. It won't let me put it down. Robbed. Robbed. It won't let me drop it. Refund. Steam refund. But yeah, that would, if it would let me put it down, that would get me onto the stairs. Can you not suspend blocks over void? I don't know. Whoops. I don't know exactly what the rule is. I imagine there's just areas marked as out of the map or something. But they're obviously not, like... Yeah. All right. Well, we have the moral victory there. Okay. Okay, so what... Why would we shoot this? Why would we shoot the box? What is possibly the point? To impact something else and move it. Maybe. That's the only thing I could think of. To move it to somewhere that it wouldn't have been. But the river's just going to push things back. Is the channel next to the player a 1 or a 2 block? You mean this right here? That's 2 blocks. You can see from that corner right there. I tried building across here, and it also wouldn't let me do it, by the way. It won't let me drop right here. Sadge. Shoot it, I'll catch it. I'll catch it. Wait. Guys. Guys. Wait. Wait. There's an idea that we haven't used in the game yet involving 1x2s. And that's, what about when you grab one at the top? Oh, wait, no, because that's at foot level. Damn it. I was like, what if I stand here and drop it and pull ourselves backward and ride this like a boat? But I can't, it doesn't work that way. Like, I want to just hold this lower and, like, defy physics and pull myself backward. So now I can't actually get there. Can you ever ride launched arrows? Yes. Oh, guys. No, that's a good point. I was thinking that, okay, that's maybe a spoiler. I was thinking that we didn't do that here, but we absolutely could ride one of these in the following way. Okay, so, but it doesn't have to be the 1x2, right? Yeah, so, and for some reason I was thinking we wouldn't, I was thinking we wouldn't do that because we already did that in levels, but if we do this and I use this guy to trigger it, then I ride it to the exit. GG's. Hello, mountain. I wanted something magical to happen when I got here. Sadge. Oh, there we go. It did, I see. It didn't look like a wall, but it's a wall that you get up with the box. So we could have done this with the anonymous box? Oh no, because we needed it. Okay, I like that. That's a good, like, I'm a fan of complex sequence puzzles like that. I do think it would benefit from a little more clarity. Like, I was just confused in the beginning and trying to bring stuff across zones, but, you know, I like it when puzzle designers do that kind of thing. Belongings equals unburnt. Yeah. No, I don't. So, dude, by the way, it's super weird to watch people play your game. I don't do that with people playing my games. So, yeah. I mean, I don't mean you shouldn't do it. I just mean like it's a weird experience, right? All right. Well, there are lots of levels that we didn't. There's like lots of levels. Like probably around half of them that we didn't do. A bit stressful. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's hard because like games are so hard to make, right? And they're just so hard to make. Like when you're trying to make your game good, like oh, I can't really get back without resetting. Which I guess I'm fine doing. Oh, reset puts me here. Wait, am I like oh. Okay, cool. That's fun. Wait, this must have opened later. Or maybe I just didn't notice it. Was I that bad at puzzles that I didn't notice I could go there? I think that was like frozen waterfall or something. Yeah, I mean, like games are so hard to make, and you see all the things that aren't exactly what you wish they were when people play your game. It's just rough. It opened because I won. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't have missed that. Oh, this level. Let's see if we're smarter now that we did the ending and can figure out this level. Probably not. Well, no, we're always a little bit smarter. I'm just trying to put my blocks somewhere to start. Okay, that's not a good place for a block. So what did we think last time? We thought we thought that we want to slide this guy off. And I wasn't sure. I was trying to do this rotation slide, and that didn't seem to really work very well. It could be a thing, like I could do a more controlled slide off if I actually do something here. But we somehow need dang it. Like, okay, the layout of this level is obviously you get a too long here with the treasure on it. Okay. It has to do a log ride down the middle and get braced against here. And then after that, you make the spikes go, and the spikes push it, and it goes in the fire. Like that is... Wait, no, hold on. Hold your horses. I'm going to question that. Or at least, I was envisioning it being on the back one, but that won't work. Because if it's on the back one, it'll fall and not be in the fire. It has to be on the front. It has to be there for this to work. Did I watch the Cracking the Cryptic Play the Witness? No. I mean, I saw a very small amount of it, but like I said, I don't like to watch people play my games. It's too weird. And it's too... I'm not sure it's a good thing, necessarily. Like, I'm not going to be able to get up there if I don't have a block at the... Okay, so obviously, if I need to get up there, I need to have a block down here. It's too masturbatory? Well, a little bit, but it's also just like, here's the problem. And it's sort of the problem with the current... You know how if you just go on the internet, there will be no shortage of people telling you that what you're doing is bad and not good and they could do it better and whatever, right? Or you shouldn't have done certain things or whatever, right? Like, if you're going to be a creative person with your own voice, you have to be willing both to trust your own creativity and to have your own style and your own way of doing things and all this stuff, right? And if it's too mediated by other people saying, oh, you shouldn't have done this, and oh, whatever, and oh, I had a bad time with this, that's like a problem, and you'll like self-censor your creativity down to the point where you're kind of not doing anything interesting, I think. Now, that's definitely true when it comes to social attitudes and stuff, but that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about stuff like I designed a certain puzzle, and then I watched somebody have a hard time with that puzzle and like not understand it or whatever. And then next time I design a puzzle, I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that because I remember I saw that one person that one time, right? I don't think it's good. Like there is some use that can come of that. There's some learning that can come of that, but like too much of it is not good, I think. Simon is very encouraging. Yeah, but I'm not even just talking about negative experiences. Like, I don't know. Like, the thing you have to understand, it's hard to explain to people who haven't spent like a really long time on a game. So, okay, I'm more extreme about this than most people because I spend more time making a frickin' game than most people, right? And I wish I could speed it up. Making your own programming language isn't exactly the way to speed that up. But, I mean, it is eventually, but not in the short term. Like, you put this huge amount of investment into a thing. And so that just has effects on your psychology that it's hard for people to understand who haven't done it. Okay. And that then changes what it's like to watch people do your thing. You know? It's hard to explain. And I'm sure everybody has different reactions to watching their games be played and stuff, but like when you put like years of work into something, I don't know how long this was in development, but at least a year. I mean, I played the demo of this a year ago, right? More than a year ago. So 2 years at least. That's a long time even, right? Three years. 3 years, but you have a full-time job. Yeah, but still, I mean, if you're going to get a game like this done over 3 years in your spare time, you're spending a lot of your spare time doing it, right? Like, this is a pretty big game. There's a lot of levels here. I actually don't know how many, but I did about 100, right? And there's probably like 200 at least. 230. I mean, I don't even know. There could be entire huge areas. Like when we were wandering around, we saw a couple relatively hidden areas with like 6 or 8 levels each, right? I don't even know how many of those there are. We never figured out what to do with one of the 2-bagger blocks on the overworld that we found. We found two 2x1s, and one of them we used, but the other one we didn't use. Or did we? I don't know. Anyway, it's just a lot of work. And it, like, people who haven't, like, actually, since you're working a job and working on your own games at the same time, you probably see the difference in how you think about each one, right? Like, people who have only ever worked a job, there's a certain kind of detachment that I think is natural for most people when you're working a job. Even if it's a job that you think is interesting and whatever, it's like somebody else is making sure that it succeeds, right? But when you're making a video game, it's just you and maybe the people you're working with making sure it succeeds. And it's just a very different thing mentally, right? Very different. You work at Unity. Oh, okay. Well, that's good then, because you can get help on engine bugs and stuff, right? Maybe you work on the engine bug fixing team. Oh, hey, since you're here, can I get your permission to play Bonfire Peaks on the Steam Deck? Because I was doing a Steam Deck stream, and then I read the Steam Deck instructions, and it said don't play other people's games unless you have permission. But yeah, okay, cool. I will do that. I wonder if I can figure out how to stream off the Steam Deck. You should request one of these if you haven't, by the way. They'll send you one. Because, like, you're shipping on Steam, so... You have one pre-ordered. Wait, you did the public customer pre-order? Dude, you got to go to the Valve developer website and click the thing. Is Alan managing that for you? Did he, like, do this shipping on Steam stuff? Or what's the deal there? Have him send you one. You did. Valve didn't respond. Okay. They took a while to respond to mine, but then once they responded, it was pretty fast. So it might just be that they're responding in the order that they got this. Like I put my submission in, like they sent out an email like I think a month ago or something, and I put my submission in like when I saw the email, and it took. I got my Steambox like 2 days ago, and I only got the email that they were sending it like a week ago, so they're probably backlogged. How do I stream? I don't know if there's a way. I guess we could HDMI capture. Is there an HDMI out port on this? How would we do this? Like, I know Steam has streaming, right? It has Steam Stream. So we could stream to the desktop and OBS that, but that doesn't sound like the best way to do it. Point the A7 at it and hold real still. USB-C only. Yeah, it is USB-C. I don't know if there's display adapters for USB-C or whatever. All right, let's see. We'll at least show it to the people here. I don't know if we'll be able to stream it, but from my library. How do I find library? It's weird because, of course, the interface is just different enough. It's just different enough from regular Steam to be confusing, and regular Steam is already confusing. Okay, we're installing Bonfire Peaks on the Steam Deck right now. I could turn on the Chai Cam. I might have to detach the Chai Cam from its current mount. Okay. We're gonna, I don't know where to put the Chai Cam. Like, I could put it on my microphone mount, question mark. Let's see what that does. This is not gonna stay. We are still installing Bonfire Peaks. But it doesn't say like downloading. Maybe it's because I have it open. Let me close the game over here for a minute. It might not like it. Of course, then how's this Steam gonna know that we're done? I don't know, guys. I might have to reboot the Steam Deck. Let's try that. It might be trying to like do BitTorrent from my desktop machine, and then that's not connecting. Okay, how do I set up the chai cam? This is... I mean, maybe I just... Oh, that might actually work. Kinda. Duct tape it to the microphone. Now I don't know where any of my tape is. Let me try. Aha! There's some tape. Now Steam Deck is connecting to the internet, and that is not succeeding. Am I on the internet right now? Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. We are about to play with the Nintendo Stream Cube. Or Nintendo Stritch. Okay. Library. No, I know connection is successful. It's got this weird bug where like there's an overlay for its normal interface. Let me just... I don't want to show you this because Valve might get mad at me. But like, there's like an overlay for the interface showing modal stuff, and like it's not going away. I'll try playing. Wait, I'm streaming to the desktop from... I'm actually playing this here. Oh, wait, it's connected to my desktop as... Maybe that's why it's fucked up. Steam Remote Play. Okay, now it says install. I'm having to read it through like the... Is it Steam Deck time? I hope so. We'll find out. Let me turn on the chai cam. All right. So you can see here we have the Steam Deck, and let me angle this down a little more. Well, it's a little blurry, but you can see, and the problem is this Wi-Fi like status blur panel, it doesn't go away. Maybe I can update the UI. Can we like go to... Like I can't even read this system. I see. I can read check for updates. Let's do that. Wait, is that an auto? I can't read the text. That looks like an IP address or something. Pay for bread? I don't know. Check for updates, checking for updates. I don't know. All right, let's just try playing Bonfire Peaks. See if the game pops up over the overlay. There we go. All right. We are fully on the Steam Deck. For the people can see. I mean, this probably isn't going to be that good of a viewing experience because, like, you know, it's a webcam and stuff. But you'll get the basic idea, I guess, for a little bit. Yeah, it's, I mean, I don't have tiny hands or anything, but it's definitely, it's a handheld. I mean, the save file just synced perfectly fine. All right. I mean, I'm sure you're going to have terrible audio quality because it's coming out the Steam Deck speaker into the mic. All right. So, like, when I was doing Witness yesterday, okay, I just tried to use the mouse and it like popped open the menu and I couldn't see the menu. Okay, yeah, when the menu comes up, maybe this is something for the Unity people to know about. Okay, no, actually, it must have been a Steam menu. The Bonfire Peaks menu is fine. The Steam menus are effed. How did they ship this with all those menus being so effed? Anyway, though, like, this is, you know... Oh, wow. Let me see if I can turn the brightness down or the exposure on the webcam down so you can see it a little better. I mean, the game looks nice. The resolution is, you know, it's not... how do you say it? It's not Retina resolution, but it's not super pixely either. It's like fine. Let me see. Chicam properties. Configure video. I don't know, guys. I don't really see a lot. Oh, exposure. It's on auto, but... Oh, okay. So I can just turn it way down and you won't be able to see anything else? I mean, like, the problem is I can't see the Steam menu, so if there's a brightness control on the thing... Why don't I just reboot the whole thing and we'll see what happens. I'm just holding down the power button. And I'm holding down the power button again. Yeah, 720p I think is a good resolution for a handheld. Like, you don't want to waste battery rendering more pixels, right? Oh. So there's some kind of OS boot menu that comes up. This is a Steam Machines developer kit. It is not final. Anything you see on the screen is not final. One thing we could do, I'm plugged into power right now. One thing we could do, actually, let me go, now I can see the menu. And like, again, all this interface is not final, right? Let me see if I can do system update now. Pair new host is what it said. Stop all the friend requests. Check for updates. Wait, aggregator updates. We don't care. We want Steam updates. How do we... I don't know. Okay. This reminds me kind of the PlayStation interfaces a little bit. A little bit. All right. So is there a menu? That's like the standard Steam game properties menu. Can I just like turn down the brightness? Display brightness. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wait, display brightness. Touch screen it. Okay, we're turning it way down. All right. That's probably better. Yeah, that looks better for you guys. It still looks a little bright, but the colors, of course, a little off. Like this is a Logitech old webcam. The colors are better than this. The colors look good, frankly, on the thing. Maybe it has backlight comp. It definitely does. It has... Yeah, should I do that? It doesn't seem to do anything, but I turned it on. Okay. Okay, so the other thing is the frame rate on the device is much smoother than what you see. Like, I'm looking at the webcam right now, and it looks shitty. Should I, guys, how about if I just grab my high-quality cam that's my face cam right now and just use that? Wouldn't that be better? Because then you would get more information. It's a little bit annoying because like this makes it look shitty. It makes it look like the game or the box is slow, but it's buttery smooth. It's just the webcam. Why aren't all my cameras A7s? Because I only had one HDMI 4K capture thing. And then coronavirus happened, and I couldn't buy another one. I actually wonder if I can get one now. All right, let's see if we can... I don't know if I can move this camera without, like, unplugging everything. We'll find out. Back in a second. This is going to take a second to move. You know what, guys? I'm having a hard time pointing that camera downward. It's like a heavy camera, so I can't just duct tape it to my mic stand. It doesn't really point down. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like I have it on like a little ball mount swivel thing, but it only goes like 10 degrees. Chai cam was good. I mean, it wasn't good, but I guess we'll go with it. Can I shoot over my shoulder with the... I mean, maybe. You could see my bald head the whole time. You know, this actually might be Oh. Like, this is turning into a problem. Maybe I'll move my chair over there and we'll just try to shoot. What's the puzzle count? Well, I got to the end and then we were going back to play some stuff on the Steam Deck because I got permission to show the game on the Steam Deck, and now we're just trying to figure out the right camera situation for the Steam Deck. Let's see. Guys, we may not have a camera anymore. I think we have to scuttle the idea. So I unplugged one of these USB cables or something. Oh. It's my HDMI capture cable, and the reason why I had wanted to get a new card is the capture cable was trashed, as you can see here. I mean, it's kind of dark because of the camera setting, but it's like all bent in a way that it shouldn't, right? Because, you know, you just have something a little too short plugged in, and it gets yanked. So that's what that end looks like. It's not good. But this end, I just unplugged it, and like, I don't know how well you can see that. That's like not the end of a USB cable. That is like frayed. That it like yanked out. The actual USB part of the plug is still in the camera, is what I'm saying. So rip. We're gonna be on webcam for a while. The camera itself is fine because I can probably yank out the little USB plug. Yeah, let me see what Casey was linking. Blackmagic quad. Wow, okay. I mean, I would have to install that, but I'll add one of those. I will add one of what I'm using, which is Camlink 4K, if they still have those. And then I need new USB. A Camlink 4K is only 100. And then I need, I guess it's a mini HDMI adapter. Actually, they might have that as like bought frequently with the Camlink 4K. I don't see it. All right. I'll buy 2 of those. Wait. That's not mini HDMI. What's it called when it's like the... Is it mini DisplayPort? No, what? Is that what's on the Steam Deck then? Is that a mini HDMI? What is it? Does anyone know? Okay, hold on. Let's get back on here. You guys can see like right here, there's a port. But I don't know what it is. Maybe I should read the manual. I don't know what cable this is. I guess it is mini HDMI and it just looks weird. Okay, it says HDMI on the camera. I managed to yank out the HDMI plug tip end, which you can see here. I got a pair of pliers and yanked that out. So the camera is probably fine. And we will now continue to play on the Steam Deck. I was going to do a thing where like we unplug it and see how it runs, but to you guys it's going to look the same. It's just going to look low frame rate, right? But I want to unplug it and see how it goes. I think that's a micro SD slot. You need a USB-C dock with DisplayPort to stream from it. Well, I don't even know how to set up the software to stream. Mini and micro. Micro HDMI. Oh, it's probably micro. I'll just order 2 of those as well. And I want one that costs at least $10 this time instead of $6. All right. So we're back. We're back to playing Bonfire Peaks after half an hour of trying to make things better for the people and failing. Sorry for the low video quality, but I literally have an amazing camera 5 feet away that I'm not able to plug in. I actually might, like in the office storage somewhere, I might have something good. Let's just try that. That worked. Wait. Okay, it doesn't quite work for various reasons. Okay, so interesting. Yeah. D-pad works. Oops. Okay, wait. So B is undo. So whatever I did there, I was just standing here and I rotated. And that was fine. However, maybe I do that after I put a thing here. I think I prefer playing with the analog sticks. Why did I want to do that? I wanted to do that so that maybe I could try to get the treasure box. Problem. This, I still can't get frickin' up there. Okay. Okay, like, so all I did was I go backwards up here and then shoop to whoop that, right? So that could be there. And yeah. I don't know if this is going to be very entertaining to watch, guys, because I'm sure it looks like shit, but it looks very good on the handheld. It's just the camera. Okay, I got the box. Well, GG's. That's a new one for me. So now the trick is we need to set up this log ride. And that seems hard. We can get this back. Or, oops. Like, I can definitely go up here now and make the log go, right? The problem is once I do this, I can't really get up with it. But like, if I could grab this and go stand up there in the middle, I could make the log go. I mean, we could also do that from the back, though. There's nothing... There's like nothing... Oops. I'm in a little bit of a place. I keep hitting B. Ah. All right. Nope. It's just like when you play on keyboard for a while, your brain internalizes how to navigate, and now I'm just on different controls, so it's a little confusing. I mean, I feel like I'm not supposed to do it from back here, but I definitely could, like... I don't know. Like, okay... If I somehow pushed this into the water, if it were rotated 90, right, and I put the treasure on it, and then I pushed it into the water, I don't know if the water would happen first and then the spikes, or the spikes and then the water. I guess we could experiment with that. I could experiment with that. By doing the following and just seeing what happens. Oh no, because I can't knock it. I can't knock it this way. Okay, I can do it by walking into a two stack. Oh, which I could have done with the double there, but we'll do it with the single. Okay, this is going to approximate what I would do. All right. So... Oh, because I'm standing on it. Okay, problem. This almost solves the level. I mean, we have to figure out how to put this on 90 degrees from how it is without messing things up. And the problem is, what I was saying before is that the treasure has to be on the west side of the log. And if I'm going to push it by walking backward into it, it has to be on the east side of the log. And that is a problem. All right, let's restore back to the main computer because I'm sure this is not the best way to watch. Like, we would like to get real streaming figured out. But there we go. Any questions about playing game on the Steam Deck? Is everybody dead? Chat seemed to have completely died. Not death. Okay. Well, so far, is it worth it? I mean, I got my Steam Deck for free, so yeah. Hand cam, yeah. No, I guess I'm going to try to put a different face cam for a bit, and then we could continue playing the game. It's just my regular cam is not available. Regular cam is not available for comment. Wow, the lighting, it looks really different on this camera, doesn't it? Also, messy open doors in the backgrounds and stuff. How about if we just go like that's not the worst. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Much wider angle than my old camera, but that means I won't be clipping off the top all the time. Okay, we're back to technology of a couple years ago. Easy clap. I can just put the exposure back where it was. And we'll go back to the game. Wow. Wow. Maybe we'll auto bright. It has auto checkboxes and then they don't do anything. We'll pick auto expose. Oh, that looks dark. Fine, we'll do auto exposure anyway. And go back to the game. Auto focus? No. No. Like, why is auto on these things so bad? Can anyone explain? Let us return to Bonfire Peaks on PC because that is what the streaming is hooked up to. Back to the Sadge cam. Would I game on the deck if I couldn't be bothered sitting at my computer? Well, it's weird. So the thing about me is being someone who is programming all the time and who likes to program in coffee shops and stuff, I have a laptop with me like at all times when I'm traveling and stuff. So for me personally, I already have a freaking computer that I could play games on if I wanted to. It's not quite as portable. It doesn't have exactly the devices, right? I don't tend to carry a gamepad and all that stuff, and the Steam Deck has different, But for me to carry two things would be a little weird, right? But if I wasn't trying to program, then it would be, and I wanted a primarily gaming machine, it would be a totally fine thing. You want to see my reaction to the Witness Easter egg? I saw the Witness Easter egg in this game. I think it's cool. Like, there's a whole area with stuff from a bunch of indie games. And, yeah, it's cool. Okay, so what we were doing before was this. Problem is, that puts the thing at the wrong angle, but maybe that's fine. Maybe my job is to correct the angle now. Oops, not like that. That is not the way to correct the angle. But like, if I could slide something in, so to speak, that was if I could do that from one square further over, then I could replace that. But I don't know if it's worth trying to do that or if it's worth trying to do the original. Like, the original replace is hard to hit, but I would have one more block to do it with. Yeah, like, if I was standing one square over, which I can easily set up. Oh, but I would be too high. See, that's the thing, is you have to do it from this height. So I can't like swing in like that. Okay, I feel like given that constraint, this maybe makes sense. Oh, wait, no, I see what I could do. Okay, let's not worry about this yet, right? I basically had it before when I was on the Steam Deck, I think. I just do this, right? And then I go here, and I go, oh, it's too high. If I could hold this lower and just swing it that way, that's exactly what I want. Sadge. I could do this, but then I screw things up. What is the book on the pedestal? You mean the blue thing back there? That is a very kind note from Willie Cheer, the director, whatever you want to say, of Manifold Garden, which he sent to, I don't know how many people, but I was one of them because I helped fund the game from Indie Fund. And it's just, it's a nice game. There's just a couple game paraphernalias back there. This thing, let me show you this thing. Now that we have our ultra high quality camera, so this is a little souvenir bottle full of glitter and seashells and stuff from Gravity Ghost. It's a limited edition number, so We have things. How comfortable are the deck thumbsticks? They feel fine. For me, I mean, I don't have tiny hands, but they feel fine. Really, the biggest thing is like it's a sizable thing. Like the thumbsticks they're pretty far apart, right? So you're just kind of you're like holding a big, like, submarine sandwich that you could take bites out of. Like a hero sandwich. How is Linux on it? I haven't really tried to mess around with that yet. What if I do this? Am I Sadge if I do that? I think I'm extremely Sadge if I do that. I don't know what to do here. Okay, so maybe I have to think about swiping something from the front instead of the back. Okay, again, I'm too low. It's like I could do stuff here, and I can get that back if I need to. I could do this. Now at this point, I don't have any frickin' thing to actually replace with, right? Like I want to rotate this thing, and I don't have any way to do that. Like the thing is, this block is actually not that hard to stand on, right? I don't think. I mean, we can get to there. So if there's like some kind of magical thing to do from here. You know, like, so we could definitely do that. How do we put the Christmas present on there while doing that? We're actually very close, honestly. Oh, wait. No, we're good, guys. We're good. Whoops. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, we solved this level long ago and didn't even know it. So the deal is we do this, okay? It's like I knew how to do this. And then we do that. And then we pick up this thing and we poke a wiener. See that? See that? That was easy. That was easy, and the only reason it was hard was because I was trying to make it hard. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay, this was one I gave up on because I was tired at the time. I was like, I don't know how to solve this. Ah, I could cliffhanger a third block. That's something I hadn't thought of. Uh-huh. You see that? Of course, now I'm going to get shot in the face when I try to do this. Except I can go here and come around. See, that's the value of taking a nap and not trying to reset. Like, I was super stuck on this before. That is the value of taking a nap, everybody. Except, oh yeah, I can separate now too because I've got 2 twos. All right. GG's. So what do we want to do exactly? Oh man. Like I keep screwing up. All right. We're just trying to do that. And then not stab ourselves would be nice. And then I'll use this. Like, I just restacked something that I had unstacked. Why? Because I didn't think it through. Okay. Here we go. Now we make our 2-bagger. And we go there. Now, I haven't really thought about what I'm doing here, but I assume it's not going to be too hard. Well. Now I've got 2 2-baggers. Okay. So I haven't even thought through this at all, but we put one here. No! So like, we actually need to go back to the start. We need to bridge our way back to the start. If this is even possible, which it probably isn't. Oh my god. All right. So I had assumed that once I made 2 2-baggers, I would be done with the level. Does it not save this setting? Like, I feel like I've changed this, like... Wait. Oh, up and down are... Yeah. They're opposite of what I think they are. I don't think those settings get saved. I feel like I've changed them like 5 times. Except they do, because I changed them to those keys in the first... Maybe it only gets saved under certain conditions. Okay. What am I supposed to even do? Because we sort of would need a 2-bagger back at the beginning of the map. We don't have that. We don't have any way to make such a thing. We might be able to prevent one of the crumblies from forming. Could I make a 3-bagger? I couldn't make a straight 3-bagger, right? I could make a right angle 3-bagger. Would that help? I don't see how. I don't see how. I don't see how. So basically anything I do is going to wreck this. And then this will push that off. I could make a straight 3 wide. I don't see how. It doesn't look possible to me. Even if I could, it wouldn't get me back across the gap. So like, I could try to save a crumbly at the beginning. I think that would be possible if I fired the shots early. Problem is, I wouldn't be able to get the arrow because it would stab me in the face. And I would lose the other arrow anyway. Well, clearly arrowing the box might work. Well, like, I can't even get that box. So I don't know how you want me to arrow it. Maybe it's a 2-napper level. Garlic coin, market corner, when? I mean, Casey, I made so much roasted garlic the other day, and I have lots more. If that didn't corner me the market on garlic coin, I don't know how to do it then. You know? Like, people on stream saw I made just a lot of garlic for one person. It was like epic amounts of garlic. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Okay, that's in the water, but that... is still not going to be good enough. But, like, I'm almost... like, clearly the level wants me to go back to the beginning and capture value from the market. Right? But not like that. It wants me to go right over there and put a thing and then knock this from this side. How would I do that? Okay, wait, actually, guys, if I did make an L bagger or a corner bagger, whatever you want to call it, it could wedge itself. That would work. Guys, a corner bagger plus a free block wedges itself around that crate, and then the free block fills up the last river square. This is the way. This is the way. And then what's the fourth block for? I don't know. Maybe we just don't need the fourth block. Oh, no, because it's 4 blocks. Never mind. Okay. We are undoing my foolishness. All right. Now, I need to do it from that side because I don't want to get shot in the face. Boom. And guess what? I can just turn this right around. And, oops. Wait, that actually works? You could slide onto an arrow. Okay. I guess it's the same way you can slide onto the reloader. Just, I hadn't thought that through. Okay. So here we go. So first we use this to get across. And then we corner the market on garlic coin. That goes without saying. All right. Bam. You see that? Oh, well, don't see that, but do you see that? Okay. Now I'm Sadge because I don't know how to pick up. The whole thing about, like, how do you actually pick up the thing was not part of this. Okay, well, maybe what we do is we stab the thing. Maybe instead of making a corner bagger, we stab the thing. But we can only stab it with, like, corner bagger. And then it'll be like hanging off. Okay. Just try it and see what happens. Well, I'd like to try and visualize it first. Okay. If we corner stab it this way, then what we get is a corner that wedges itself, kind of like we were talking about before. It wedges itself around this corner. Now what that does is, if I could get back over here, I would actually be able to retrieve that. Let's show that. Okay, so no. So we're gonna stab it. Oh, that time it broke, so maybe it's a little buggy whether it works or not. Or maybe I'm not knowing the right thing to do. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I don't even know how to get back now across this because we're about to lose. We're about to lose our situation. But the point being, I do this, I push it here. So you see that, I could actually grab that and then stand on a lone box. If I left a lone box at the beginning, I could stand on a lone box and throw it in. If I could get back to the beginning, which is like a whole other question. Okay, actually, guys, we don't need to make the corner because it'll stop anyway. Oh, we make the corner the other way. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Easy clap, kind of. Kind of. I mean, we still haven't solved the level, but like, watch this. Well, okay. I need to get blocks across. Let's just bring one. I do this side. Bam. Why does that work? Because then I do this. Whoops, no, not that. Not that. This. Easy clap. Okay. How do I get back there? I am stuck here. I don't know. But like, that probably wasn't even necessary to put that second block on, but you can see what I'm talking about is all. I don't know what 2 loose blocks would do for me here. We could go back in time potion and get them. Okay. The problem is I can't fill up the river because that thing's going to fall off. Wait. Hold on, I can fill up the river. Like I did before, I just do it. Like if I wedge this the other way, like I just had done. Then I can walk over the thing and drop down. Like why do I keep doing it wrong? You would almost think like I want to lose the game. And you might be right. But you wouldn't be. But you might be. Okay, so 1 spare block. 2 spare blocks. Let's try to make this somewhere grabbable. And easy clap. We do that again. Okay, the thing I didn't realize is that lets me drop down and then I can grab it, right? And so then we just got to fill this and fill this diller. And then I go here, okay? Now, I don't know if I should try to save anything. Aha! I should, because that's how I actually get high enough to put things in. Okay, GG's. I like I like this ending of the level because I was like trying so hard to get back, and it's like, oh, it's impossible to frickin' get back. But no, it's not. It's actually pretty easy. Oh, come on, bro. Roberta Williams for the undo button. Okay. This is a very long river with arrows. And where do the arrows get fired from? Or to? Where do they get fired to? Right? There's the button. That thing is aimed at the button. Boom. Okay. Something tells me that's not the right thing to do. So we need to put this. Yeah, okay. It looks kind of straightforward, actually. I don't know what the trick is going to be, but boom. Okay, then we got to separate these concerns. Got to separate our concerns. Now we need this thing. Oops, not to break. Oh, okay. Well, one trick is like actually gluing these boxes together, but I think I need to do it from the other side. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then I need to do that. Dang it. It looked so easy. Okay, well, there's these conspicuous blocks on the other side here that I have not used. For example, can you knock it down with your body? You cannot walk into rivers because of Environmental Protection Agency regulations. So, I mean, the obvious thing is to try and wedge it in. I'm not exactly sure how to do that without it floating away, but I could wedge it in between those two poles until later. I'm just not sure what purpose that would serve. Okay. I don't even have any idea what this is supposed to do for me. But clearly we can do a thing here. Although now then what I do here, I don't know. Oh, I'm glad you liked the interview. I wasn't sure about it because, like, you know, when he's about to put it up, he posts it unlisted and says, "Hey, check it out." And the couple of minutes that I looked over, I was like, I'm kind of incoherent and not really making points. But if you thought it was good, then that's cool. I'm not about to rewatch the whole 3 hours to, like, you know, I could play block games. You know what I'm saying? These are the Bonfire Peaks right here. It's like Twin Peaks. I mean, I kind of almost could ride a raft down to the end, you know? In fact, I could. I actually frickin' could. Somehow. I don't, but maybe not. It wouldn't necessarily use this wedge that I'm using. But, like, if I put this here, oh no, that would knock it out. Never mind. All right. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. Yeah, I mean, I liked, like, he talks about some wacky stuff on his channel, like, you know, UFO people stuff and whatever. But which again, there's some reasonable UFO people, but there's some who aren't, right? But I was like, look, he does long form interviews. He gets really interested in what he's talking to people about. It seems like a good interview show, and yeah. Yeah. All right. I don't even have. Once again, I always say to myself when I'm playing this game, I don't have a theory of what I'm trying to do, and then I stop and get a theory of what I'm trying to do, and then it starts working. Like here, I'm kind of using that to do something, but not anything very interesting. Okay, let's think about a different shape, right? Would there be a reason to have a one bagger with a big hook shape on top? Like that makes, like the problem is it's the same shape. We only have 4 blocks. So like what can I possibly do? This is just very conspicuous, though. Like, why are these here? Is it possible to make a left-facing hook of 3 height? So the problem is that you have to go diagonal 1. So you have to go over 1 and forward 1, right? And It kind of seems like I need 2 arrows to do that. Yeah, I mean, I did something before. Let's go back to the thing that I did that seemed like the obvious solution you're supposed to be trying to do, right? So I did the following thing. So this is 3 high, right, and then 1 over. And this is just tall enough. Like, that is the right height to go over the fire. However, it is 1 short. Now, the thing is, how are you supposed to do any better than that? It's not possible, right? It's not possible to, in a static shape like this, get 1 over. So, well, maybe if I knocked it forward by putting a loose block on, that would push everything forward. I think that would happen. I don't have a loose block. That is not a thing that I have right now. I'm trying to think about other stuff, like maybe the arrow's too easy. The arrow's a little bit sus, the positioning, you know, like what is that? Seems like you need to go down the river. Well, there's really no way to do that. I mean, well, maybe there is, right? Maybe that's the trick, is I have to ride down the river with the stuff. So we would need to be able to put stuff. Okay, if I have to ride down the river, that would be why there's stuff here, right? Because I could set something up. And then somehow release something. Okay, like for example, if you had a 2-bagger horizontally, like we had, I mean, I don't really... I don't remember how I got that in there. I must have done this. Oh yeah. Okay. So we've got that in there. I don't know if the little Christmas present is in the right place or not. Clearly I can ride on this. Now, if I was actually riding on something next to it, that's what it is. Okay, if I was riding on something next to it, I wouldn't be able to pick it up because it's the same height as me, unless it's a 2-height block. So what we do is we have the 2 height in the river. We have a 1-bagger next to it. And the 1-bagger has to be the Christmas present. And then the reason why is because I would be riding on the other thing and unable to pick it up. So then I put the 1 by 1 boring block here in front of me. I step on it. I pick up the 2-bagger, and that raises the Christmas present up above the thing, and we all go. That is how you win this level. I guarantee it. Well, I don't guarantee it, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, we need... I mean... That'll do, probably. Okay. Oops. Sorry. See that shit right there? All right. All right, GG's. GG's. That was a good level. I like that level. That was a very good level. Because I saw it and then I executed it. Like, so firstly, there's a number of reasons why that's a good level, right? So first of all, it's an interesting idea. Does the camera keep tilting up accidentally? It's an interesting idea that follows naturally from what's in the game already, but that hadn't been done, right? So first of all, it was fun, interesting. 3, it wasn't totally obvious, and I had to think about it, right? But it wasn't super hard. And once I sort of put the picture together in my head, the execution wasn't hard, right? It was like, oh, right, I can picture how this hook would go and do the thing, right? So like good puzzles are like that. If you ever can design something like that, well, it's more like, you know, whenever you design something, sometimes it's messy at first and you're like, I don't know what to do. Just keep puzzles like that worked well in mind, and you could sort of know what to calibrate for, I guess. Right? If that makes any frickin' sense at all, what I'm saying. Okay. We could actually... I mean, we could send a block sailing off into frickin' nowhere. Like, that seems Sadge. The mythical 4-bagger. Not really sure what I should be thinking about here. Okay, I need a block down here or I can't go up. So this is as far as I can get, probably. That's as far as I can get on the ground anyway. What's my theory here? We see that... Oh, this is... Oh, my fingers are on the wrong keys. I was trying to move the camera, and I was like, it's not moving. Like, we need to put something in front of the arrow. That's clear. What is it, though? Like, I'm not sure that there's really anything else to say about this. Like, there's a treasure way up there. I can't really put anything vertical. I can't... Okay, so clearly I could rotate this. And, oh no, I can't do that. There's no floor over there. I was like, I was going to be smart. I was like, we can push it out for some reason. And, okay, so we're doing variants of things that don't do anything that we knew don't do anything. We could stand on here. Congratulations, me. I mean, given this same amount of stuff, whoops, we actually could do just this super dumb thing and like actually go from here to here, which we may need to do later. Come on, Steam. And interestingly, that's about like if I could get this last one up there, it would fill that to the crate. Okay. Problem, guys. There's no way to pick up the crate. I have no theory how to pick up the crate at all. Except to swipe it from the side, but I don't even have that theory because you get high. So I could do this thing where I start trying to build a bridge, yeah? We all know this thing. We've done this thing before. And the problem is it gets higher and, whoops, it gets higher and higher. And that is not, whoops, that is not necessarily what we want. And we still can't even reach the box. Congratulations. Does river steal blocks that touch both ground and river? Yes. River grabs them. Okay, can I use this as a starting point to like somehow do something? Like what is that arrow even for? Like this is just what I had before. Can you stab the box through the water? Well, I can't aim the arrow. Okay. So the arrow is one higher than that crate and one off to the little left-ish of that crate. It is in the wrong place. So if I were going to stab something, if I set up these 1x2s on top of that crate, we could stab that, but that would just make it fly off anyway. I think. Wait, no, the arrow would stick in it. It only flies off. Oh, right. Okay, so that's okay, guys. I got stuck in a brain tumor cul-de-sac. I was like, making these blocks fly doesn't make any sense. Well, we don't need to make them fly. Okay? They only are trying to fly if they're right there. So if we do this, okay, the problem, like I'm Sadge for several reasons here. So that doesn't reach far enough. And I mean, if I do just a rotation, like that's going to go down the river. GG's. Okay, wait. We did our thing here. And then I did this. And then we were like there. See, if I just could find a way to get an arrow into a box, then we open up a world of new possibilities, right? So all I'm trying to do is like put something in the path. And the problem is these will go, like that'll just get stopped there, right? And that'll make that box fly to the moon. To infinity and beyond. Unless... Okay. I have the idea, everybody. I have the idea. We need this box to be 1 forward, which, as Casey said, is like 10 forward, but different. We're gonna set it up, and then we're gonna push with our body. All right. Actually, this is fine. I don't even know what I was thinking. It depends on where we want the arrow. Like, could put it there. Why did it take me this long to figure this out? Okay. Sadge. Now what? Problem with this is you kind of want to make a straight thing. Maybe not. But we can't. We can only make squiggle. Right? Does squiggle help us? Need the arrow in the end. I mean, that seems hard. It seems difficult to put the arrow in the end. Trust in the squiggle. Okay, I still don't know how I'm supposed to get the piece. Get the box. Like, it's at the same altitude as everything. Okay. To get the box, yeah, I think I do need it in the end. Okay, my theory about how to get the box is I need to make a straight line from here that goes 4. So 2 and then 2, and then I stand at the end of it with a third one of these and I swing it, except that's too high. Oh, I need to swing the whole frickin' thing. Oh, no, 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 no. I need a right angle. I need to hook, pull, pull, like this. Pull, see that? Pulling, pulling, pulling. That, it's very clear now that that's what this level is. Like, once you see it, man. All right, and that's fine, because, well, except wait, it's maybe not, because, like, I don't have that many blocks. But maybe this is fine. Okay, so we do this. See, it's going to be too high. Okay, look. If I could attach these blocks, it would be about pulling, because, see this? It would go just out far enough, and you would, like, it's like the stage, like, hook they use to get people off stage. You just, yeah, I would need one more arrow for that. Interesting that I can leave that there, though, right? Okay, well, if this were 4 long, I could use the third one to stand on the box. I would be too high up to do anything with it. I think I want to stab the present somehow. Well, I mean, maybe. I literally have no idea how I'm supposed to do anything. I could knock it off almost, except I would be at the wrong altitude again. Oh, I can leave an arrow in one of the boxes and stab the present. That has to be how it is. That has to, no, I have to stab the present. That's got to be... You're saying I can solve it right now? I don't believe you. What's going on there? Why is this thing following? Oh, it's the river. I was like, it's following me. You mean this? You recall that I can't walk on the water, right? Like, I don't know what you think that's gonna do. Yeah. If I try to move this anymore, well, first of all, that'll happen as soon as I leave here anyway. But secondly, this is as far as we could reach. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do next is try to stab the present. I don't know if it has to be in the end. Like maybe it's fine where we have it. Let's just see what, let's see what that does. Although, maybe it does have to be in the end. What I'm just going to think about right now is just see if we can reach the present in any way. I'm not really even going to worry about what the arrow is, right? Okay, so what if I do this? That's still one block short. Oh, guys. Wait. The squiggle. No. The squiggle lets me do something that we didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, the squiggle lets us walk and like push. If it's the right direction of squiggle. I think I want the other squiggle is the problem. Whoops. Because let's just show it to illustrate, and then we'll have to make the other squiggle probably, right? Because I can't flip this over, so the other squiggle would mean the arrow is in the other place. Whoops. Okay, so see, whoops. See that? Actually, that's the correct squiggle. Now the problem is, what is this supposed to do for me? Okay, right. Instead of squiggle, this could be an L. I could have an L, and that would actually get me one more. I could push the present off. I don't know why I would want to do that. But I could push the present off. See how there's like that extra block at the end? We could make that block going the other way. Oh, wait, and then I do this, right? Dude, this is like some bullshit, right? So you get the L around the thing, and you go slap. And it still falls because it's too far, but you almost get it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this won't actually rotate it. But this will, right? Like, see? So let's move the squiggle, like, over one. See, now I can't flip it. Like, whatever the rule is about flipping it, I can't do from here. But, like, the L would be around it here. You see what I'm saying? I think we need the L. I think the L is better than the squiggle. Oh, right. Wait. Yeah. No. You're right. Wait. We don't need to rotate like that. All we need is to hit the thing, right? Okay, hold on. Do we need the arrow in the end, I guess is the question. And I think the answer is yes, because with this arrow where it is right now, like, this sort of prevents us from doing a lot, right? No, it doesn't. How is it that easy? And I didn't even fucking... Guys... Like, that was not hard. I don't know why it took me so long. Okay. Crumblies. I don't like crumblies, really. Okay, so we can go up here. We kind of need that 2x1 to get shot by the arrow. And I'm probably standing here because it says over your head. Or no, I'm standing over there because that's where the button is. So we need the 2x1 to go in the river. And then I bet we need to cliffhanger this so we can get it later or something. Oh, because that'll shoot the box over there, right? Okay, problem. I'm already holding this the wrong way. How do I rotate it? Like, I kind of need to hold it sideways, and I don't have a way to do that. And I can't get to it any other way. It seems so easy. I mean, okay, if I didn't put that there, I could put this here and pause for a minute. It doesn't really help me at all. Right? Because I want to put it on the river right here. Which means I need to grab it by the side. Ow. Okay, I could bring the box with me. Like, I feel like it's pretty obvious I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, I can cliffhanger this, actually. Boom. Okay. Now what? Well, I kind of need that box. If I had that box, the problem is, where would it even be? Because it can't even be here. Because, like, I would grab it. Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. Okay. The problem is how to even do this, though. Like, this seems sus. Like, why is this even here? Then, if I don't cliffhanger that. I don't know. So I basically, I think, have to do that. Maybe it's for this reason, so I can, like, set this down. Okay. So, like, the box is going to fall into oblivion, right? Oh, no. Wait, okay. I cliffhangered this time, right? I went bam. And that seems to be what the level is named after, so... See, if this were the opposite way, I could just step up there, get the box. Oh, no, yeah. No, that's why we cliffhanger it from here, actually. Duh, everybody. I can play video games. No, not that. That's not the video game. So I can pick this up and do things with it, such as put it here, which is actually going to be a problem. Where? I need to put it somewhere. Okay, so we can get it. That's a big clue. We can get that here. Problem. Problem is, once I do this... Oh, well, first of all, we can't leave that. Oh, no, yeah, we can. Except, no, we can't, because it doesn't... Okay, yeah. We need the arrow to come all the way out, so we don't want that there. Okay, now I can never get that back. The problem is I need the present to be down here so I can walk and stick it on, and then once it's stuck on, I can grab it from here and just, you know, probably just put it in the fire because it's a 3-bagger at that point. So I need to keep the present over where I am. Camera slightly... Oh, it's more than slightly off the usual angle. There's a lot going on with the camera right now. Believe it. Believe it. Okay. Like that doesn't work because I cannot pick this back up. This is what we tried, and I also don't know how to pick it back up. This is what we could have done without cliffhangering. I also don't know how to pick it back up. Here now I can go back and forth between the two sides, which I guess is nice. But as soon as I pick up the box, I can't do this again. So that's a disadvantage. That's a disadvantage. I could do this and then it falls. Sadge. My name is Madge. You can't time things. So whenever there's an arrow shot or whenever something goes in the water, it takes all of that turn and it just goes to the end. There's no real-time element. No real-time elemento. Okay. Sadge. Why don't I experiment with that? So here, I can get this. I don't really know about that. This is what I would have been able to do anyway. And again, we cannot pick it up. So like we need to be able to deposit this, but then pick this guy up, and that doesn't work. And I can just do that. I don't think that's going to help. Can I shoot arrow to the side of the box? I don't see how I would do that. I do not see. See that? If I just had that a 3-bagger, that would be a win move, I think. Yep. You go right into the fire. So we just need, see these two? We just need them to stick them on. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I can't get that back from there. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I have to accidentally do it, guys? Sadge. Sadge. That's a cool level. It's like I've seen the refire trick a number of times, but it's still cool. River was sus. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. In the beginning, I noticed the river was sus, but I was looking at it like, oh, I want to get a 2x1 lined up so that I could shoot it out. Because a 1x1 would just fall, right? But I didn't realize the rule where if the 1x1 hooks in with an arrow, it won't fall. So, like, I had noticed it, and then I was thinking about it, and then I just forgot to keep thinking about it. Okay. What are we doing here? We've got an arrow. I mean, why wouldn't we just do this? And then destroy. Because we need that block. But if we didn't, then we're in good shape. Okay. Like, that should be fine if I do this, right? Here. Dang it. Nope, it's not fine. But I need to, like, push. That's the thing. I need to, like... So the trick is not to lose this block, I guess. How do we not lose the block? Wait, I could just walk up. Why am I trying to do that? Why don't I just get the guy? Okay. I was a silly. Now, how do we do the Bonfire Peaks part of the Bonfire Peaks? The answer is we start by there. Come on, man. Joe Biden says I win the level, just like that other level. Come on, man. Okay. If this was stabbed on in an L, I would win. All right. If this was stabbed on in an L, I would stand here, I would win. This would make the bridge stuff a little harder, probably. But... okay. Dang it. I really don't know how to stabby this guy. The thing is, yeah, it could be a water drop. No, you're right. Spoiler, you spoiled it, but that's okay. That's okay. It's collaborative problem solving. We want the L to be shaped the right way. Which means here. No. Is it there? Yeah. Wait. Because I need to be able to stand over there and go 2 over and 1. Yeah, it has to be here. This seems like it might be hard. Seems like it might be hard to do on the water. Like, this is not going to be in the right place, is my problem. Like, it has to be the L the other way. And that's the wrong L. Maybe we'll be able to make it work, though. Maybe we will be able to make it work. I'm not sure how, because I don't know how to get it back, by the way. If that's what we do. Also, I don't know how to do this without losing the block. Oh, I just do that, right? So, okay. It's the wrong L from what I would really like it to be. Oops. Is that gonna matter? No, if I rotate it 90 degrees from what it is, then we're okay. I hope that was the right 90 degrees. Nope, it wasn't. If I rotate it 180 degrees, then we should be okay. Okay. So now we just need to Bonfire Peaks it. Boom! We completed this area of the snow. Let's go find one of the other areas that was like hidden. There's a lot of puzzles in this game. Okay, this level. I remember being stuck on this level. I don't remember anything. Like, it was like we were kind of doing this. Actually, we were kind of doing this and getting this up. And then using that to kind of go here. Dude, the little things have faces on them. The little stones down on the bottom of the screen. Okay, so here now we could sort of use this to Sadge that off there. That doesn't help me get to the other side at all. Now maybe this is fine. Oh, because I see. I think that solves it. Oh, no, it doesn't. Like, I needed to have stomped that block down. Or maybe we just don't set off the spikes, right? Right. I don't... I don't think there's a way to not set off the spikes. Easy, Sadge. Right. So we need something up here. Yeah, okay, so all that I can think that this is for, this crumbler here, is so I can cliffhanger carrying that other box. Am I supposed to like double swap? I don't get it. So like, okay. Boom. Let's just do that. Cliffhanger. Sadge. Now I'm stuck though. Nothing that I do is good enough for you people. Oh, except maybe I do this ridiculousness. Okay, I thought that might weigh it down or something. I don't know about this level. My brain isn't getting ideas. Box on spikes before you set it off. No, the spikes don't go through the box in that case. This box, I'll show you. It starts on there, right? We go up here, bink, it lifts them. So cliffhanger really, there's not much point to cliffhanger unless we're trying to make the spikes not happen. Okay. So here is where I just don't know what to do. Yes, I do. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Wait, do I? No, I don't. Put long block along the top. It won't. They all the blocks weigh the same. Like they won't affect the spikes in any way. We've played a number of levels and we just know how that works. Can you stand on the small blocks and push it down? You can, if you can get there. The trick for this level is it's hard to get there. I'm wondering, what if I do something here? Like, I don't really know why I would do this. But like, So if I were holding this with the small block on the bottom and the big on top, I could cliffhanger the big by going like this. Left. Like if I did the following thing, and I'm not saying that I think this is what the level wants, but like if I went off like this, I've got to take all this apart for a second because I want that on there. See, now I need one more block down here. See, if I was one higher, I could cliffhanger it. Seems like there's several ways to solve it. I don't see any of them. Okay. If it was small block with treasure on top up there, then I could push the treasure in with the big block, right? Right? If it was this, and I did this, now I don't really know how to get this on top without triggering the spikes. But if I could put this on top of the other thing and then trigger the spikes, actually Madison. See, if I, yeah, like if, put present on spikes, it won't be high enough. Like if you see the spikes, it's not high enough to go in if it's there. Use double, that's what I've been doing. Like, it's not, double ain't gonna bridge shit. Level is missing a block. Sure feels that way. See, I could cliffhanger that, but then I can't come up for a third time necessarily. Maybe I could over there? Like, okay. If I could go up one more time with the double block, I could win now. But I can't. And I haven't used this crumbler at all. So that's a sign that what we're doing is wrong. Easy Sadge. Easy Sadge. Sadge. Sounds easy. Sounds so easy. Okay, what is that crumbler on the left for? Either it's to let me go up the left one time, or it's to let me go out one time. Why would it let me go out? Only if I need to stand here for one. Why would I need to stand there for one? To cliffhanger the double. Why would I need to do that? I don't know. I don't know. But let's put a little guy there. We don't even need to cliffhanger the double. Can just do that. Easy Sadge. But having done that, it's really clear that there's nothing else I'm going to do from that point. It is a GG's from there. The box is on the 2-bagger. Does it still crumble? Yes. Yes, it does. You get one step before it crumbles. Easy Sadge. Easy Sadge. What is this in the... Is that some computer system and guitar? Oh, it's like a DJ system for music making. Okay. We certainly never went up there. Oh wait, that's the one where you go around through the secret area. Do I need to bring blocks? Is there a tunnel this way, or is it just... Yeah. Okay. Easy Sadge. Let's play these levels. I don't even know what they are. So, like, I don't know how to break these two boxes apart. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Easy clap. If I just make a regular two-bagger, I think I could... Oh. Gotta do this one. Oh no, I can't do it without breaking the thing. Okay, this has got to be the other side then. That's got to be there. Easy clap. Okay. Okay. Problem with all this is I can't still get across. So I think we actually need to shoot the arrow. Right? Like, we actually need to reload. And I don't know how that's supposed to work. Oh yeah, I do. I don't know why I didn't. I was like thinking about that, and then I was like, All right. So now I'm going to do this and grab that and go here and go easy clap. That was a cool level, but I kind of see why it's over on the side. It's like, we've kind of done those ideas before. It's just that's a different variant of them, right? Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, the button is way up there, which is interesting. So we're gonna need like, we're gonna need an easy clap is what I'm saying, right? I mean, this isn't gonna do anything good for us, but okay. What can I possibly do? Okay, one, I could first lodge the arrow in a block. so that we don't have to waste the other block holding it up, because we can like load it straight in. Two, I don't know. Let's see. See if I do this. Oh, but then I can't. Okay, I can still walk up there though. Okay, so I do that. Oh, but I can't load it straight in. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. I know the trick. Boom. There we go. So now we have an extra block. We have load initialized our system. It sure looks like it wants me to make an L of some kind. It wants me to like shoot an L that hits that. No, maybe I just make a bridge off this. I don't get it. Like if we didn't worry about the button and I had a 3-bagger to hang off the button, I could do that and then just drop the chest off it. Problem is, I don't know how to get up here with a 3-bagger. Yeah, no, the arrow in this game is really good, and which is why, like, I'm a little bit miffed that it took that long to get to the arrow. Like, the arrow is really good. Okay. Okay, wait, no, hold on. I can personally ride off to infinity on this level. So what if I do that? What if I would just want to know? Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, guys, we're going to take a trip. Are you ready? Are you ready to take a ride on a jet plane? Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, well, that was exciting. But so this is interesting because doesn't it seem like if I'm pointing this way, I should get stopped and at least fall, right? Step to the right, one before swinging. Yeah, okay, so that I'm pointing this way. I mean, come on, man, right? Okay, I guess that's what that pedestal is for. Is we want me to fall on the pedestal. Wait, what? Okay, that was just a bug. That was just a bug. Somebody send that to the developer. Oh, you saw it. Okay. So I guess I was supposed to tweak what I was doing so that I fell on the pedestal and survived. That is what that seems like. All right. Chain reaction. I'm surprised you're still here, dude. I've been playing this for a long time. All right. Let's see. Chain reaction. There's a lot of arrows on this level. Oh my god. I have no idea what's even going to be happening here. Fix locally. All right. Okay, so that is just gonna shoot an arrow somewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna like experiment. Oh. So that one gets stopped. Oh no, it's not long. Okay. I've got to remember the difference between like being launched and being hit. Okay, if we want to launch that one, then we have to put it here, of course. Right? Now. Okay, that got hit by 2 arrows, interestingly. And it wasn't, so you see this arrow that came out of the side there. And that wasn't this one, because that one's there. That was this one. So, like, I don't exactly know how that's determined. I also don't know why that arrow didn't break off when we went past this. I assume that that's just Unity game engine situation. Have a good night, man. Thanks for making the game. And difficult puzzles that I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. I've only been on this one for a couple of minutes. I've only been on this for a couple of minutes. Like, why is it called chain reaction? Like, we want something flying that way with the present. I imagine since it's called chain reaction, we set up something where the present gets like knocked around. Like let's make obstacles for it. Like, okay. So there, if it flies this way, it'll hit this. Okay. And then get shot that way. I don't really know what the other ones would be for under that thesis, but what happens here? I guess it's too late for that arrow. Okay, well, if it's too late for that arrow, we can make it earlier in the following fashion. I mean, it wouldn't really be earlier, but this is a video game, and so it is subject to the laws of the Matrix. But wait, why don't I just put it one over? Like, what? Why am I doing all this? Why don't I simply... No one can tell you what the Matrix is. Like, what? Oh, right, because it doesn't... Yeah, because it doesn't shoot out. We knew that. We knew that. So, am I just trying to make a really long thing? Right? Am I just trying to go... Whoops. Like I leave that one there. I could even put that one a little bit more so that gets an arrow. Here. Like, is that not a long enough thing? Oh, and then the box. Oh, because I can't come back to put the thing together. I will be stuck, sores. Some of these puzzles are tough. Oh, I know. I actually had a harder time at the beginning of the game. But I think that's because I also found them more frustrating because it was so much about limited mobility. Like, is there something weird that, like, if it's moving, it'll keep moving? Like, I don't really understand. I think this is sort of hard-coded to set up and fire in order. That's the only... Like, all I can think of is the following, is if you happen to set things up right, then it doesn't actually make sense if these things fired simultaneously, but it's like, okay, move this one this way, right? Get an arrow in it while it's moving. Let's make sure that happens. I think it does, right? And then you like build dynamically the structure. I mean, it's hard to say if the arrow broke off or not. It probably broke off on one of the other things, right? But I think the trick is like you build dynamically the structure that glues this box to it or something. Oh yeah, before I actually, didn't I block this? So, like, we would have to somehow build the structure that connects it to the bottom arrow without hitting this thing, which seems impossible, actually. Limited mobility sometimes meant you were taking the wrong approach. Yeah, it's just not fun, though, right? I mean, I had a lot more fun with the game once it opened up. Like, once the arrows and spikes happened, it was a lot more fun for me. Because you can move around the level and experiment, and that just works better, I think. I don't like being, like, stuck, and I can turn left or not, and that's it, right? That's very frustrating. Maybe we should build a bridge. The problem with building a bridge, I mean, out of arrows, is I have to go all the way over here, and then I can't get back, right? I mean, maybe I should, like, build a Long John Silver bridge that goes left, but I don't think that would work. Yeah, this is a secret level, and there are many reasons why you might make a level secret. Maybe you feel like it's a little flaky and weird, but you like the idea, right? Who knows? Like what happens if I just have this here? Like, does this one come over and cut in front in time? Like, who wins that race? The answer is the other box wins that race. Okay. Let's verify that. So what if we put little guy here, and we put this guy here, right? So I feel like what's going to happen is this guy will get launched, and like the arrow will just go into the pocket there and miss, right? Isn't that a thing? Okay, that was a bug because one of those just went right through the other. Okay, I get it. So that part is responsible for moving this guy this way, right? Now we need a part that's responsible for moving him after he gets this way. See, this thing is going to move out of the way before he gets here, all right? And then this part, see what I'm saying? And then this part, okay? Now the problem is, why do I believe that this really makes sense? And I don't know. I actually don't think this is quite the right shape. I think we actually want the following. Because that way you have a flat surface to knock this thing. It's just, I feel like this is going to all happen. Like, that's just not. I don't know. This part's weird. Are they actually on a timer? Is that what's happening? I mean, doesn't that look kind of close? It's just. It's just like it takes longer for our pusher doohickey to go. It like takes a long ass time. Okay, that just means we don't need all of this. That just means we grab this thing. Okay, like that. Fudge. Right. But wait, then if that's what's going on, like this is weird. I need some way to push this one south, but not get caught. Wait, why don't I just... Why don't I just do that? Okay. Right. Okay, I was thinking about pushing it off, but we actually have to catch the thing here. It actually has to get pushed down. So what's this for? It's for this. Okay, hold on. No. It's for this. Okay. There we go. So that goes. It gets in that pocket. No. It gets in that pocket. Right there. Fuck. No, because this then won't push it down. We need to push it down, but not catch it on the way up. I'm confused about that part. Because anything that pushes down... Oh, because the thing... Okay, this is tweaky. Okay, now the problem is it's not in line to hit. So the thing is, this will fall. This one is not being directly arrowed, so it'll fall in the pit. This one is being directly arrowed, so it'll go to infinity, right? You want it to fall to make room for the other dude, but you also want it to like push the dude. So the problem is I don't know how to push him on this line. I know how to push him on this line. So actually, that's what this is for. For the following. And what this is for is there. And then we just hope he gets the fuck out of there before he gets hit by the arrow. It won't matter, I guess. Okay, wait. Right, now he's just not getting pushed south. This is weird because when you do something that's close to correct, there's more delay. Okay, so here it's just... I think it's kind of hard-coded because the timing is way different now that I did this. I think the game is doing special things when I do this, right? It's like, oh yeah, that's the right answer. Maybe not. I don't know, guys. Oh, it was it getting loaded and relaunched. You're right. Maybe that's the answer, though, right? Somehow. I don't know. I feel like we were close, and now I'm just far. I feel like I was close. And in the end, it didn't even matter. Like, we actually don't need this here if this is there. Because that's going to stop. Like, that's not that far. Okay, what if we do something a little bit different? Okay, this doesn't... Oh, am I stuck there? I have to get it out the other way. I mean, maybe I need to stick this with the arrow. Like this. Okay, this shoots down. It reloads and shoots up. That's actually... That's cool, and it's also not cool. Because it's... I don't know how to work with that. No. I mean, okay. Maybe it was just... I think we want that, right? I don't know about the fourth block, but... Okay, so that just was too soon. Like, we want this to move it south. I mean, again, maybe I need it to go faster, right? Wait. Wait, why am I trying to shoot this to the... Why don't I just do that? Anyway. All right. I think it's time for a brain break. We've been playing for like 6 hours. I'm going to take a break. You can get on and off the button. You can't actually. Like, once you get on the button, you're like on there until things are done happening. Thank you, everybody, for coming by and watching this gaming streamzo. Let's see if there's anyone to raid again. There's another Bonfire Peaks player. So we're going to raid that person, and we'll see you later. Thank you, everybody.